tearing worlds apart. I never told the moon anything about me and you. And you know I gotta keep on breathing. You know it's really hard when dreaming about me and you and everything that we can do. Are you gonna be on my side now? Tell me, baby, please, are you gonna stick around? All my time's for you. Tell me that you want me to. I've been looking at you from across the room, and all these lights are dim compared to you. I'd be with you if you asked me to. 'Cause you know no one else compares to you, compares to you. I'm sorry that it's hard to know, but it's been really hard to show. And I know I gotta keep on breathing, but you know it's really hard when dreaming about me and you and everything that we can do. Are you gonna be on my side now? Tell me, baby, please, are you gonna stick around? 'Cause all my time's for you. Just tell me that you want me to. Are you Cause all my time's for you. Just tell me that you want me to. I've been looking at you from across the room, and all of these lights are dim compared to you. And I'd be with you if you asked me to. I'm sorry that it's hard to know, but it's been really hard to show. And I know I gotta keep on breathing, but you know it's really hard when dreaming about me and you and everything that we can do. Are you gonna be on my side now? Tell me, baby, please, are you gonna stick around? 'Cause all my time's for you. Just tell me that you want me to. Are you
How's everybody doing today? Sorry I'm a bit late. was either having issues with Twitch or OBS or both, I'm not sure which. For whatever reason, OBS was showing that I was live, but on Twitch I wasn't. So, don't know if that was Twitch or if that was on my end. But we're here now. Yeah, so today we're going to be playing some Satisfactory. Yeah, we'll just switch over to game screen. Let's get into it. So last time we finished aluminum production. Today, we'll just find something to do. Probably work somewhere around the main factory. See if we can try to make stuff clean. It gets hard once you get a lot of conveyors and pipes running everywhere to keep everything organized and not just huge mess of conveyors. Okay, this is where am I? Okay, we're at the main train station. Pretty sure I took autopilot off, right? Yeah, train 1's parked over there. I guess that's one thing that I need to work on is make sure these trains don't collide. Now that they added collision on the tracks, that's something I'm going to have to take care of. So I either have to map. We got our main train station here. And they run on the same rail. Probably... Sometimes it's hard to tell on this little map. I think they split right about here. That's the quartz and aluminum train, and this is the oil and plastic. So I either have to put dual track to the main station through here, or use the signals. I don't really want to... That's a long signal block. Because if a train is coming here, then this being the junction, this train has all this way to travel. That's a long block. There's his presence again. They're still dropping. Let's see, I need to grab my little explorer and follow the tracks and see what we can do. There it is. So I do need to work on organizing and cleaning up parts of this factory, but if I don't have trains that can supply materials, that's not going to help. Don't want to start getting everything on foundations. That way it's just clean. You just snap everything right to the foundation. Okay. See, so far, this is our incoming, and that's our outgoing. Okay, so I think the station itself is good. We don't have to do any changes there. Eat some food before I die. Okay, so our first split is here. So if we made him wait for the other train... Let's see how far that is. Yeah, that is a distance, alright. One thing that I'm going to do is fix this little bridge. Probably going to have the vehicles bridge instead of the train bridge. Did I leave my truck there last time? Yeah, okay. One thing that I should do is go grab that truck because it has a lot of resources in it. I'll be using those to fix up the train line. We'll go grab that real quick and get back to the task at hand. It is cleaning up. Whoa. Okay. Didn't expect that to happen. I'm not even quite sure what I hit. One thing that I've noticed is the spiders aren't in the cave anymore. Not sure what happened to them. I know there's one cave that has a uranium node in it. That thing's just full of those spiders, or at least it was last time that I looked. Another thing I'm going to have to figure out is, do I want one train for sulfur and whatever else, and another for aluminum, or if I want that to be the same train. So if I add 2 trains, that's definitely going to complicate the lines. Since we don't need sulfur yet, because that's only, as of right now, useful for like ammunition and stuff, I don't need to worry about that. Later on, once we start getting into nuclear power, then we'll have to deal with it. But till then, won't have to. Little trees, I wish I could get rid of them. Yeah, it looks like everything's still running smooth. Double check. Okay. All the machines are still moving. Doesn't appear that we're starving anything for resources. Silica's supposed to be moving faster than that. I don't know. I mean, these are processing as fast as I can, so that shouldn't be the bottleneck. The lowest I see that get to is 17. We're keeping up. And then it just takes a little bit of time to saturate the system. Okay, so we'll head back and work on some of the rails. Little bird thing or whatever that was. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be back here to work on some stuff later. Actually, I should go check out the oil refinery. I haven't been over there in a bit. I know for the most part it shouldn't be running, just because the train hasn't been going. But it doesn't hurt to stop by. Truck definitely gets some air. You wouldn't think a truck this big would be able to leave the ground. Make sure all our power plants are still running, because I do not want those to go offline. That's making 300 cubic meters per minute. Okay, so let's see what we got going here. Yeah, I know these conveyors aren't keeping up with getting rid of the resin, but they're not a whole lot that I can do about that. Get rid of the excess. Yeah, I can place more awesome sinks. I mean, I see, what, 1, 2, 3 resin machines shut down. What about plastic? I don't like that the plastic is shut down, though. I might want to deal with that. Actually, we're not getting rid of the heavy oil fast enough. You go look at that. Is that because the resin is backed up? No, that's because petroleum coke is backed up. Okay. Don't have anywhere else for that to go, that's why. That's keeping up. That's keeping up. The resin is full, but the resin and the petroleum coke are running on the same line, so that makes sense in why this is backed up. Okay, so I might put another sink in, one for the petroleum coke and one for resin. Because both of those lines produce a lot of excess. I think that would help us out. Let's see here. Do I have what I need to make that? Concrete, cable, and reinforced plates. Yes, I do. So let's see, we have, what, 4 machines making petroleum, coke? Yep. I know those machines over there are still making resin. We can still route that to that sink. Just all the resin that we're making out of these machines, any excess, I'll route off to a sink over here. Wherever I can place a decent conveyor. That all converges right at that point. I could drop the sink right back there. Out of the way. Nope, nope. A little too tall. A little bit bigger than I thought. Okay, let's see, can I... Oh. I placed foundation, so I'm low on concrete. I gotta go to grab some out of my truck. $500 should be good. Okay, let's see. I should be able to get conveyor turned around in there. It's pretty close, but I think I got enough space. Oh, yeah. Where's my nearest power pole? Right there. Oh, I didn't even see the one right in front of my face. These are Mark IV conveyors, so we'll match that. Hopefully it doesn't shut down too much while I'm trying to do this. That might be too steep. Might have to put it here. Let's see. Oh, that'll work nice. I bend this. Perfect. Okay, and that'll take care of any excess resin. Because I don't think I was using any of this resin. Let me just check, but I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Yeah, that was all being scrapped anyway, so... Okay, once that line gets cleaned up, then these machines should be fully operational. Is any excess plastics being routed off, and that gets scrapped. Any excess petroleum coke is getting routed off. What is this? And this is any excess resin that's not being turned into rubber. Take a couple minutes, but these will get cleaned up. Up it out a little bit. Clean out the system. Although I can't get rid of that, can I? Oh, you can. Weren't able to do that before. That's nice. Okay, I see green across the board, so that means everything's operational, at least for now. The rubber machines, those are stopped, but our containers are full, so I can't do anything about that until the train starts going again. Let's go check out the power plants. Man, it looks like production is stable at 8,100 megawatts. But at least that tells me they're not getting starved of fuel. Is my fuel level going down in the tanks, though? I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay, that makes no sense. Okay, now it's going back up. I don't know. But as long as they keep running and they don't run out of fuel, I'm fine with it. We have a lot of materials ready to go when this train starts back up. I'm pretty happy with that. Go work on that little train bridge. Probably make it so that the train isn't on a bridge, but we'll put the vehicles over it. I think it'll just fit the land a little bit better doing it that way. Clear out some of these trees that regrew over the tracks. I'm not sure how it spawns right in the middle of the track. Stop moving. Okay, let's see what we can do to clean this up a bit. Okay. So I want the track to be flat, and we'll bridge over that. Track is too long. It's like, really? I can place it here, but that's too long. Oh, okay. Just going through the ground there. That's nice. Whoa. What? Okay. That tree is a lie. And let's see, what do we need for a bridge? We got our foundations, and we now have some small pillars that we can work with. Actually, one thing I'm going to need to do is bring a train over here, and because I don't know how tall it is. It might make it difficult to make a vehicle bridge if I don't know how tall it needs to be. Okay, so make that stuff, I need what? Yeah, pipe, beams. Let's see, what else do I have? Gonna need concrete. I'll grab steel plate. That's about all I need. And I can spawn a truck over there for the height of the bridge. Just to make sure that it's not too steep for the thing to go up. Okay, let's see. Come on, let me change directions.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Really? Okay, I was gonna say it's not letting me change tracks.
Harvest it. I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Okay, we'll park that right there. Okay, what does this little Mercer sphere want?
Comply.
Okay.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Okay, I picked it up. Can you stop? Okay, we gotta go right there. Okay, so we do have to raise it a bit. That's not gonna clear the train. Let me see. Yeah, that definitely does it. Instead of just driving along here, we'll just, you know, come up on this hill and drive across. I need to line this up a little bit better, but definitely works as the idea. Okay. Okay, now we just ramp this down. I'm gonna do a 2 meter, maybe. 4 is... I don't know, that's pretty steep. It's pretty steep. Let's see if we can catch up to the ground. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not too steep. That will allow us to go that way. And then, if you want to go that way, you just loop around. Can't get rid of that little trunk, so I'm just gonna have to work around that. Yeah, I'll make this double wide. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty tight. Okay, what do we need? Gotta fix the little gap here at the end. I will catch that with the truck if I don't. Hey, they had the ability to go down slopes with these. Nice. Yeah, the double wide is a bit overkill, but yeah, why not? That's too close. Oh, that's big filler. It's a little too big. Okay, not looking bad. I could put lights on it, but then I'd have to run power. It's not that far. I do have some mines right over there. Okay. That was weird. We'll see if this is too rough of terrain. Grab ourselves a truck, because I can always go a slightly different direction with the trucks. I still don't know why you're just clipping through everything. It's been stuck there for ever. Wait, what? Oh. It was out of fuel. That would make it difficult to drive. Well, that definitely works. Now I just have to figure out how to keep the trains from colliding. Just one step at a time. Hey, Suli Cat, how's it going? You having a good Friday? Yeah, right now I'm just working on these train lines, trying to get them cleaned up the best I can. This game autosaves so much. I'll just use that path for now, I guess. Let's see what we have here. See, you're in your speedy truck. Yep. Okay, that's my little bridge. Trying to clean up some of this land a little bit just to make it a little smoother. Is that what causes the temporary or the momentary lag? Yeah. Okay, that's a bit smoother. Okay, now I have to figure out these little train signals. I do not want my trains colliding. That would be very bad. Okay, so block signals can be placed on railways to create blocks between each other. When a train is occupying such a block, other trains will be unable to enter it. Path signals are advanced signals that are especially useful for bidirectional railways and complex intersections. They function similar to block signals, but rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it, and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass. Okay. Don't know what would be more useful here. Block or signal? Or path? Yeah, what do I... Oh, I missed the circuit boards. Do I have any in the truck? Nope, but we're really close to base, so I can go grab those. You having a good day though, Suli? Let's see, do I have any circuit boards here? I have high-speed connectors. That's something I definitely want to work on, is a central storage location. For the most part you are? That's good. Oh wow, I have 7 power shards. Not bad. Okay, let me go grab more circuit boards. Okay, what else do I need? Copper sheet, we have enough of that. We got pipe. And if I want to run power out there, what do I need? Need more iron rods. Got a lot of concrete, we're good on that. Yep, so the goal today is just fix up some of the train issues. Then probably start working on, I don't know, either cleaning up portions of this factory or building a central storage area. Something. Definitely going to be interesting figuring out these signals in the first time that I actually run dual trains on them. Hoping that I did it right. Okay, block signal. So I'm assuming I want the light that way and the arrow pointing towards this section, because this will be the block. Now, is there any configuration that I can do with these? There's no exit. Okay, so we gotta go place the other one. Get rid of these little trees. watched a couple of guys intentionally run a train towards each other at high speed. Things go flying, trains picked up and put back on the tracks to go again. Ah. Okay. Well, if we don't do it right the first time, sounds like something spectacular is going to happen. Okay, so do I want this side to point towards the block, or do I want this side to point as like the exit of the block? Block has no exit signal. Okay. So apparently we want it on this side. There's no exit signal. Huh. Let me try it on a shorter piece of track. That way I don't have to keep running back and forth. What? Okay, so caution. Signals are directional. Trains are unable to move against this direction, so be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. Ah. Okay. Okay, well I know this is a block. And we want arrow pointing this way. Because this track is only that way. This one is outgoing, so it only goes this way. Okay, so it likes it when I place it there, but it doesn't like it when I place it at the junction. This one is fine. Okay, so that signal, I guess, should be connected to that one over there. Yes. I don't want to have to move my train, so I'll just build a locomotive. Okay, so that tells the signal that there's something in there. Why is that one red? Why was that connecting with that one to make a block? That makes no sense. Hmm. That's strange, though, that it's not looking at this as a block. And it doesn't matter what side of the track that I put the signal on, it's not treating it as a block. What is this one connected to? This is not that one. I don't know, maybe they have a range on them. So maybe this one's just too far away from the other block. Come on, go to the other side. That is weird. I'm gonna have to look that up because it's not functioning like I'm thinking that it should. Because what it should do is this is a bidirectional or line, That's bidirectional. So if the train's coming this way, and there's a train between this sign and the one over there, it should stop here. Goes the same for that train. Because anything in this path should have right-of-way. Let's see what it says. Yep, all block entry signals have to be the same type. So either block or path. Block signals only communicate with the following exit signal. What is this? Path signals ensure trains can enter the block and exit through a following free block signal, therefore considering both the current and following statuses. This means that path signals ensure trains will not have to wait anywhere inside the block. Block is considered occupied, even part of the train is present. Path signals subdivide a block into paths and treat them as individual sub-blocks. This allows multiple trains to pass through the same block at the same time as long as their paths don't intersect one another. Get this for now. That, so I can look at this video real quick and just see if it gives me any idea what it's doing. Yeah, because between That signal and that signal is considered the block, so once the train entered, it marked it as occupied. Okay, we'll figure this out somehow. Come on, snap to the track. There we go. Okay, so right now it's telling me this way is clear, but it's telling me that side is not. That's telling me that side's not clear, but this side is. Let's see how they change when I drive through it. It should change to red. Yep. Okay, so everything, all signals are red. Now it changed to green, and that changed to green. But that breaks it. My thing is, okay, like, this one made a block, and it's detecting the train in between. But I don't know what it's connected to. I don't know what it's looking at. Because these aren't doing anything. Because they're not... They have the flashing signal. I mean, obviously it connects to this one. Okay, so the far one turned green, this one turned green. I enter the block. They turn red, but this one is not doing anything. if I take this one away, both stop working. Ah. Because if I put one on this side, it's treated as the outgoing signal. That's the exit. Right now, this is a single direction train. The trains would only be able to go this way. And it says, they're unable to move against this direction, so be sure to set up signals in both directions for bidirectional railways. So if I'm looking in this block, I'd have to put a signal here. And there. So that the train can go both directions. You know what? It might be easier if I just go to a little area that I can set up a test track and just figure out what it's doing. I mean, maybe I need the junction for it to even register. I mean, it's possible. Maybe that's why the one wasn't working, because it's so far from a junction and it doesn't know what it's looking at. Why does one side have a square and the other are circles? The square is supposed to just show the status, and the circles are just... Let me look at the... Throw down a track here. I put signals. Oh, because it's considered an end of track, I can't. We'll just... There we go. Okay, so this side... This shows the status in between the block. And this is a... no entry. So, like right now, the train would only be able to come this way. So that's what it is, a little no entry sign. Now if I put a signal on this side, now it's bidirectional. Thing is, as soon as I place this, I mean, it's treating... This is the block. But it's still allowing the train to go here, which it shouldn't be. When the tracks split, are they directional, or can the trains go either direction on each side? Let me look at the map here. So right now we have a... Where are we at? Okay, right up here is our junction. The train goes both directions this way, and it goes both directions this way. On this main line we have both directions, but when we get down to the station, they split. There's a one track in to one side of the station, and it splits to go to the other side, and then on outgoing side, they converge, and then they connect to the main line again. Okay, I'm gonna need power to go connect this. Yeah, so this track that I'm running on now, this is a single direction, that's a single direction, and that's bidirectional. And that's our main line that we're trying to put blocks on. So what I'm gonna do is I need a little bit of a testing ground. I'm gonna remove this. Okay. And we'll put a split in here, just so we have something to work with. How do the trains know which side to take? And is there something that sets the rail in the right direction? With the autopilot, they automatically know which rail to go on. Yep. So through autopilot, it automatically switches which track it goes on to, and it knows where to go. Okay, so we have a train. Wait, those are single direction. So here, let me grab a little explorer so I can drive up here. So this track that comes down here, this is bidirectional. When it comes to this split, this signal changed, but all trains will go here, and then they split into their respective stations. They merge on the other side, and this is all outgoing this way. Now when we get to the other end, this track that I'm driving next to, this is bidirectional. But the autopilot can't figure out there's a train already on the rail. No, apparently not. So it complicates things. Okay, so when we get up here to this split, we have one train that goes right, and we have one that goes left. And both of those rails, at the end is a loop, so it comes back on that rail. So that's bidirectional also. So I'm trying to figure out how these signals work so that if a train is coming from the left and we have a train that's on this middle section here, that it'll stop on the left, and vice versa. So this main line right here has right-of-way, so anything moving on this has to get out before anything can be let on. Or at least, if it's going in the same direction, it should allow it. That's where the path signals come in. Okay. So if I place all those, switch this, I need to dismantle that. Okay, so if the locomotive enters, it stops any trains coming from that direction. If I leave, it would tell this train that it can now go. It has open path. Okay, that signal is telling it that it can't go. That signal is telling it that it can go. But that one's stopping it. That's what's weird. Because this signal is not acting like it should. I mean, I get that there's a train, you know, parked in station, but that's not the block. Because I never have two trains going to the same station. I only have two trains and I split the route. They have a lot of different materials, so I don't want to mix those. So I don't have to worry about if there's a train in either station. And since they're both going this direction, I don't care if there's a block there. And since they're both outgoing this way, I don't care about that. You said the second one was that it was telling it couldn't go, but it was green. Well, the signal that was on the left side was saying that it was good. But on the right far side, it was saying it was bad. That it was occupied. Even though I took the train off the tracks, it was still saying it was occupied. Yeah, so we have a green signal, green, and red. I mean, the only thing that I can think of why this would be red is because of the train and the station. If I remove that track... No, that's still red. If I remove this track... Still red. Yeah, it's detecting the train and station, but we don't care about that. Unless I have to put a block around the station, but that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so as it is set up right now, if the train was on autopilot, it would let it onto this track, but then it would stop at this intersection because there's a train over there. If the train is at the station, where would the incoming train go? Well, based on these signals, it would stop right in the middle of that track, and then this one would come along and hit it, based on what those signals are doing. Yeah, because that signal right there would let it into this main track, and it would come up here and stop, because that's telling it not to go. Very odd. They haven't come out with a sandbox mode yet, have they? If I can, like, test things. Let's see. Let's see if there's a sandbox mode. Doesn't look like it. These are block signals. What do path signals do? A path signal, like a block signal, if there's something within that block, it will prevent anything from entering it. So say if a train is going this direction, even though it's, you know, moving in this direction and a train coming up behind it, it should still be able to go. A a block signal will stop it. But a path signal is, if it can still complete the wherever it's going, it'll go. So a train going this way on the track, as long as the train's not going opposite of that, it would let it into the block. Let me... So, I mean, we will have to use a path signal for this main line. But I mean, it should work with block signals too, and it's, for whatever reason, it's not. Like, this signal tells me that I can go, which is what it should be doing. And now that I'm out, if there was a train on the other track, it would allow it to go. We'll play with the path signals just to see if it changes anything. There's no signal after the one that's stopping it, so the train stops at the last place that controls it. Yeah. Oh, I'm like, why did that change? Because now it's single direction. They're very odd. So, I mean, I've used, you know, block signals and stuff with, you know, Minecraft, the Railcraft mod, and they operate like they should. These, I don't know what they're doing. Because it should only be looking between two signals. Shouldn't be looking at the entire track beyond it. I mean, it partially does. Then I don't know what it's doing over there. Unless it's considering, like, this entire section a block. Which, I mean, if it's doing that, this is going to end up being a pain in the ass. Don't know... Why did that change color? So is it considering all the red as one path? Because if it is, then it's seeing the train on the tracks. Because this one's red, so it would prevent it from going in because there's something on the track. This one's green because there's nothing here. I put a train. Yep, that one turns red. Signals divide the track into blocks, which is a section of track bounded by other signals. Blocks have to have an entry as well as an exit. And that's what I thought I was doing with... You have, you know, this one, because the arrow's going this way. Then you have this one, arrow going that way, so this is your entrance. And that's your exit. It does not seem to like that. It counts that one as valid, but not this one. Okay, so I guess what if I block each of the stations? Then it's not looking at either one. You need something that tells it what to do at the station. I don't need it to tell what to do at the station. I just need to somehow exclude the station. Maybe if I put it. Block right at the start of the station, maybe? Okay, so that one. Here, and that should color it accordingly. At least what I'm seeing. Okay, so you got green there, you got red there because that's in station. If I put a train out here, that would be red because it's on the red line. I don't know if I would want it here. Because if I put this here, it's going to detect both that line and that line. So many presents everywhere. Okay, that is considered the same line, so you can't have it there. Oh, this is all one piece, so I have to have it right at the entrance. Okay, so this is its own block. That station is its own. Everything else is outside of that. So it should, as soon as a train either enters that block or that one, then it should be good. Then it would be able to proceed to do whatever. I want to separate this from the main line because I want to be able to stop the train if there's something on that section, but not this section, so I think I have to separate this one too. We're gonna find out if this works. I don't have high hopes yet. We got green light, we got red light because there's a train. I throw a train here. See red light. Red light. It's green. Okay, so all that green line is its own path. That's green because there's nothing between here and those two. That should go red. So I leave this section, that should go green, and this one go red. Okay. That one went green. Those went red. That one stayed green. That's good. Maybe it's doing what it's supposed to. It seems to be functioning correctly. At least throughout this section. Now I just have to figure out if this main path is going to work. Okay, well, let me hook this back up to the main line, and we'll go to the other end and see. We'll figure out block signals, because those are just... you either allow entry or deny entry, and then try to figure out path signals from there. Okay, so... this is bidirectional, so I would need... probably gonna stop the train a little bit further back. Okay, so that whole main section should be red. And we'll subdivide this. Okay, we got an orange line, yellow line. The main should be red. That is not allowing a train because we have the train at the oil depot. There's no train on this line, so that one's good. Looks like that signal is red because we have a train there. If I remove it, turns green because it's not seen at its station. That's green. That's red. It's green to go because there's nothing on the main line. Red, and that one turns green. That one's red. Yeah, it looks like that signal's red, so we should be good. This is green. Okay, well, we may have figured it out. About to find out. Okay, it's going to go one of two ways. Either it's going to be really boring and everything works, or it's going to have a spectacular crash. I need to turn on autopilot. Okay. Let's go for boom. Well, we're about to find out. How's it going, Blondie? You having a good Friday? Where's the train at? It's on the move. Almost through with work. Nice. You got any plans for this weekend? Okay, well, we're going to park this train right here, and I'm going to back up. Might install Better Minecraft and play. Better Minecraft is pretty good. Okay, here comes the train. Okay, what are you gonna do? It actually worked. Wow. I'm actually surprised. I really didn't expect it to work. But now, once I leave this block, it should start back up. And it did. Now, I need to test it the other direction. Yeah, honestly, I did not think that was going to work. I was prepared for it to crash. And burn. Now I have to figure out path signals because I don't... If the trains are both going in the same direction, I don't really want to exclude it from a block. You had faith? Ah, thank you. I definitely did not. So yeah, if trains are going in the same direction, I'd like them to be able to just follow one another. But that doesn't mean you can't play with train booms. Very true, and I'm sure it will happen at some point. Either accidentally or on purpose, depending on the day. Get this all situated. It'd be nice if I could change the signals when I'm going backwards. Okay. So I am going to set up. This is an autopilot now. Okay, so currently we have it going... What? What is this station? Can I rename that station? No, I can't do it from here. Okay, because I needed to take quartz to this station. Then I need the aluminum to come back. I don't know if I want one train to do that. That's a lot of travel time. I can try it and see if it keeps up with production. We'll go from quartz, Beretta, and Venray. We'll try it. We'll see if it works. All this is on autopilot right now, so we'll see if everything works. Ooh, that's one thing that I'm going to want to change. Okay, because we go from quartz, we go that way to the aluminum, and then I had this as a circle, and I don't want that.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Okay, that should work. For now, until I need to split the trains and have two. That'll become its own thing. You've spent most of the day checking and fixing some of your Outlook rules. There isn't an easy way to copy the rule setting into Word or Excel to enable easy comparison to other rules. Yeah, I definitely feel you there. It's can definitely be time consuming. Ah, cool, the train made it. I just have to wait for it to come back and try to jump on. I'm curious at how fast this thing fills up. And how much we're actually consuming. I don't think I'll need to add any more stations. I think we're not using that much silica. I mean, I estimated what? Less than half a train load? It'd be good. Oh, that's moving fast. Yeah, never jump on a train going that fast. That might end badly. Yeah, so this right here is a perfect example of what I want to prevent. The other train is on its way, and I don't want this one to stop. I think that's where the path signals are going to come into play. So I think if I leave that block that it separates this line, maybe change that one to a path? Okay, well, now this is where it's going to get scary, is now the trains are going to be able to think more than they are now. Okay, let's see. So we got that divided. If I replace that, is that going to screw this up? Okay, it's still separated. Nice. Actually, I should be able to place one here to see if it's working. Theoretically. Where was the other train that this one was stopped for? It was probably about right here, almost a station. So as soon as it left that block, then it proceeded. Okay, so that, if I put this here, is that going to permit it to go? Problem is, you know, it's telling me that it can't go, but I don't know if it only reacts to autopilot. Because doing, you know, manual driving, I mean, I can go wherever I want. Even if it's the wrong place. Okay, so let's see. That path signal is going this way. Would I replace this one? Maybe we replace all the block signals, because those just completely prevent anything. You know, they all appear to be functional. So I don't know if I have to change this one. Let's hope it works. We'll watch the little mini-map and to see what the trains end up doing. Get this one. Why are you stopping? Why is that train stopped? Okay, so at least we know how the block signals work. Now we just have to see if we can use path signals to optimize, so we're not waiting when we don't have to. It is dividing it like it should. What does this say about them? Trains can reserve a specific path through it and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through. Gotta love troubleshooting. So I'm just not sure why this signal is saying that it can't go, because there is literally nothing on the track, because this is the train. Waiting for path reservation. I mean, it... Huh. Let's see. I don't know, it sounds like it still prevents anything from entering the block or path if there's another train, even if it's going in the same direction. I think we're gonna have to use the block signals. I'm gonna have to learn how the pathing works. It needs to find its own path, But for whatever reason, it's not. You looked up the long-legged, funny-looking creature, and it's called the space giraffe tick penguin whale thing? Yeah. Nobody knows what the thing is. It just exists. It's a very scientific name that they gave it. Okay, well that was a slight disappointment, but I mean the block signals work, it's not optimal, but it'll get it done for now. Alan doesn't have to play with the pathing and see what it's supposed to do. I mean, at least this way, I know stuff's not going to collide. Do I have what? Got the materials? Cool. How much do I have connected to that thing? Oh, that's why I got a giant light attached to it. Wire is too long. What is it under? Organization, streetlights. Oh, I didn't know it would actually attach like that. There we go. Got a little bit of light. Make sure I don't go collide with any of the lights. Okay, that works. Don't think there's anything to do over by the oil. The only thing we disconnected up here was sulfur, but we don't need that yet. We can figure that out when we get there. Another thing you can do is you can put all the little trucks on autopilot, but that can be hard to put the pathing and all that down for them. And to actually have them do what you want and not get stuck is somewhat hard. Is my inventory full? Oh, it is. You'd hate to see those trucks on autopilot. The small bush stops them in their tracks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they can't run over things. Okay, is that tall enough that I can get under? Yes, barely. I wonder... Did I put 2 pumps in? Let's see what the head lift is once it levels out. About 12.1 meters. Okay, we're good. That's moving 600. Yeah, 3 and 3, we're good. It's just little things like that that you don't think about when you're first doing things, and then it just becomes an issue later on. Okay, so we have aluminum production going, we have oil and plastic all set up. We have trains that are actually not blowing up. Now I just need to work on stuff here. There's so many presents landing everywhere. I really hope after Christmas they disappear. As of this moment, I'm just trying to figure out where to even start. I mean, I know this, is just sprawled all over the place, but I mean, it does work. It is functional. I mean, the conveyors, they're not the best to look at, but it gets the job done. I mean, maybe I leave all the iron and steel like it is, and copper, I mean, there's a lot of stuff over there too. Maybe I just leave that kind of stuff, and anything new going forward, I just try to clean up and put everything on foundations and make it all neat, organized. Yeah, to go through and tear all of this up that's a lot. Obviously, it would save space because you can go vertical. And let's see here, because we have copper, that's all pretty much self-contained. We have our incoming copper that feeds all the wire machines and the sheeting. What conveyors do I have coming from the other side? I have screws, steel pipe, rotors, heavy frames. Those I don't count because that's stuff that goes to the space elevator. That's not normal production stuff. Yeah, what are these making? Adaptive control units, modular engines. That's for a space elevator. And this is all just to get rid of any excess. This is high-speed connectors. Yep. And supercomputers. Those are AI limiters. I mean, maybe I can clean up, like, get this machine out of here, get that one out, those out. I'm just gonna tear this down and move this. This does not need to be here. Maybe actually put a building there. Yeah, one of the biggest issues that you run into is as you progress in the game, you unlock more stuff, and you don't know what kind of materials it's going to take. I mean, you could have a very late stage item, but it's taking a very early stage item like screws or iron plate, and depending where that's located in your factory, it might be really hard to run a conveyor from there. or you might not be producing enough, and you might not have left enough space to expand. And let's see. So we're gonna need constructors because that's what makes aluminum casings. Assemblers. We use copper ingots and aluminum ingots to make alclad aluminum sheet. I'm gonna have to find a different copper source because I'm maxed out on the nodes that I have over there. So I won't have any crossover from that. So any copper I find, I'll dedicate to alclad. So we have to make assembly directors. That's for the space elevator, which we use supercomputers, which we have set up. I do plan to move it. And adaptive control units, which I believe have to come out of a manufacturer. Not many frames. Okay, adaptive. That takes computers over by the copper frames over here, circuit boards, and wiring, which is over there. Is there anything new? That's what's on the platform. I gotta move that stuff. Radio control units. I don't know what those are used for yet. I'm not even getting into nuclear because that's a whole different beast. No, not a problem. That's for nuclear. We're making circuit boards. We have AI limiters. Automated wiring we currently have. We'll move that. The versatile framework and smart plating. Those, I believe, are coming out of these. Yep. For those, these can be moved. What am I even using smart plating for anymore? Okay, that goes to modular engines. The adaptive control units take the wiring. And this takes the adaptive control units. We'll use this framework. Am I not even using the framework anymore? See, what are these? Oh, it doesn't tell me what it needs. I have to research it first. Okay, what's it take to research it? Because I don't want to scrap the framework line if I need it. Okay, what are milestones? What is that? Used modular frame. Okay, that gives me hazmat, so that's getting me ready for nuclear stuff. This is Mark V conveyor and lift. And that's just a hover pack. It looks like all of this stuff is strictly nuclear power. There's our magnetic field generator for the space elevator. What else? Thermal propulsion rocket and nuclear pasta. I'm tempted to scrap the framework line. I mean, it's not that hard to put back if I need it. It cleans it up a bit. So I don't really want to work on the space elevator stuff. I mean, especially since there's no more tiers after this, so it's not that critical. Early on, like tiers 0 and 1, you had to do whatever the space elevator materials were to be able to unlock 2 and 3. Yeah, I won't worry about the space elevator for now. So if there's any lines in the way, I will just get rid of those. So that thing will probably end up moving. It's huge, takes up a lot of space. Actually, do I need smart plating for anything basic? Modular engines, and that's just for space elevator. I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. I'm just going to look at the wiki just so I don't have to keep guessing. Okay, modular engine is only for thermal propulsion rocket, so it's only space elevator stuff. So that allows me to get rid of all of this. And hopefully, when we get to this again, we can actually keep it semi-clean. All the smart plating and stuff, I can throw that away. What else can I get rid of? Presents I'll throw in here. Yeah, certain things I don't care if I get rid of. I have so much. Okay, what else do we have? These are strictly... Yep, modular engine, adaptive control. Because these can't feed into the space elevator anyway, because we need more advanced ones later. All these lines are obsolete. What did I pick? Get rid of that, that, and that. This line... This plastic line? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, so these machines, I'm just gonna tear these out. Think that's computers, that's going over there. We'll clean that up. Honestly, what I'm thinking is maybe you know, tear this thing out, maybe build a platform up high, set that on top of it just so it's out of the way, taking up less space. We can build under it. Plastic, we're going to rip this line out because it's going to be coming from over there now. I used to have the train station right here in this big open spot. Then I found out I needed significantly more space. And this whole oscillator factory, I'm just going to tear this out. We'll rebuild it properly. That's the only thing this was making, right? 2 oscillator machines? Yeah. Yeah, it'll definitely open up some space. You know what, concrete I'm just going to throw away because I have so much of it being produced over in that building over there that I never have to worry about it again. I forgot about the mass dismantle that you can do.
Comply. Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Okay, that's better.
Harvest.
Let's drop this. Oh, I only had one little stack of concrete. Okay, so the only things that I've removed are space elevator parts. What can I get rid of? That. Silica for now, because we're not needing that here. That was just those parts. I got rid of the oscillators, which I never truly had it set up so I had to rebuild that anyway. I will have to make more supercomputer machines. And I don't know, I might leave this here. High-speed conductor or connector. Okay. Well, at least I got a lot of computers now, even though I'm out of plastic. There were just that many in the other machines. Get rid of this, nothing's feeding into that anymore. I don't know, I am tempted to rip that out. So what I'm thinking is, rip that out, at some point build some sort of central storage location where all materials go to, and then that building can feed whatever factory is making the space elevator parts. And then this will just be right on the roof, so that that'll just feed up and go right to that. That way we don't have to have these weird, just oddball machines, you know, one here, one there, and then have to feed everything to the elevator. That might work. Is that the one you're going to move? The big one there. I'm going to move the space elevator, and I'm going to rip these two little machines out. I'm thinking like aluminum factory will be over there, and then like right in here might be my central storage facility, and then from this building I can feed whatever building these machines end up in. It'll have a lot of conveyors going to it, but at least all the advanced machines or parts will be together. That might work. It might be a horrible idea. Won't know until we try. Yeah, because I really don't want to rip all this up. That's going to take forever to replace. Rerun conveyors, replace machines. And at least if I get this out of here, then like I can clean up those machines, get those brought back over here, so I don't have to have these triple conveyors running all the way over there just to feed those machines. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That would take a long time to move and have it work properly again. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on. You know, as needs change, and I need to, like, you know, I'm not making enough copper wire and I have to add to the line, you know, maybe at that point I'll clean it up and put it into a building, or at least put it on foundations. But I think for now I'll just leave it. What is this one? Those are high-speed connectors and AI limiters. Yeah, those are better suited to go over there. That eliminates all these conveyors. And like this little boundary setup, I mean, it's small enough that I can rebuild that with no real issues. Okay. What's this line going to? Is this automated wiring? Motors, I need those. Automated wiring I can rip out. See here. Automated wiring. Yeah, that's only used for space elevator parts. Okay, but I don't need that snake like that anymore. I'll get rid of the wiring. What else? I'll get rid of the concrete. What else do I have? I'll get rid of the rotors. I can always make more of those. I mean, there's probably 1,000 of them in the line. Well, we're definitely opening up a lot of space. It'll fill up quick. Okay, so let's see. I don't think I can change any of these items. We have rotors, steel pipe, and screws. Screws have to go to the computer machines. And I think that's it. Rotors, they go to. Okay, rotors only go to that. And steel pipe goes to these three machines. And they make the stators. Which the stators then feed into that machine. Which actually is this make 5 per minute each one. That takes 25 per minute. And they're not overclocked. Okay, so that machine was running at a deficit. And it just takes wire, which comes out of there. It's just one of those moments that you gotta look at everything that you have and try to figure out what is even going on. Okay, so the only copper-based item is the copper wire, which we're feeding through here. And then stators only feed that machine. We're taking the rotor coming from over there. Steel pipe coming from over there. And what? Plastic, screws, circuit boards, and cable go to computers. Cable's coming out of there. Plastic comes out of train station. The screws come from over there, and circuit boards are right there. Oh, I forgot this had its own copper line. I forgot that that copper line feeds all the sheet machines, and that copper line feeds all the wire machines. Okay. Am I using both? Okay, so I'm using both nodes. What is this material? Either cadarium or caterium, however you pronounce it. I'm pretty sure that's the only node around here of that. Ooh, there's one way over there. Wonder where that one is. Is that up on the cliff? Because depending, I might move this whole production line a little bit closer in between them. That way, just it's a little bit shorter run. I build this? Yes. As far as I know, the only thing that the cadarium or caterium is used for is making the wire, the quick wire. Check assemblers. But yeah, I mean, if that's the only thing that it's being used for, then it definitely doesn't need to be in the mix with all this stuff. Yeah, because if we ship the quick wire to the factory, then we can do our limiters. If I wanted to do alternate circuit board recipe. An alternate computer recipe. High-speed connectors use it. Yeah, that is an option. And let's go see at least where that node is, if it's even a place that I can get to. It may be an option. Seeing like 6 iron deposits. Might be able to use those. It looks like it's on top of that. I don't know how I'll get it over here. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Supposed to be up here. Oh. On top of this rock? Little firefly things. Ooh, there it is. Well, the only real nice way to get it over there, kind of bridge over the waterfall, drop it down there, and have to drop it down again. I could set it up right there. For close proximity, because I think... Let me see. Because it's either this little island thing or this one that has the node. So if I put the little factory like right in here, I can run a conveyor, run this conveyor, and then I can just run the quick wire into the main factory. Oh, I don't have enough stuff to make a miner, but at least I know where it's at. Okay, now how do I get back? There we go. Where is that other miner at? There it is. Island is that? Okay, it's a big island. Okay. We got one there and we got one there. I wonder if there's anything on that one. This is way out there in the middle of nowhere. Oh man, we got 2 more iron nodes up here. Wow. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, impure, impure. Yeah, all those are impure nodes. What about these two? Okay, so there are 8 impure nodes. And let me see. Mark II miners from a normal node gives you 120, so each one of those would give me 60. 60 iron, is that really worth it? Hey sister, how's it going? What you up to? Okay, so let's see what this would do. You were busy today? Happens. I mean, out of all of these nodes would only give me 480 iron per minute with Mark II miners. It was fun though. That's good. That is always good. Let's see, 480 Mark II standard clock. I mean, I will be getting Mark IIIs pretty soon. What do Mark IIIs do? Let's see, that's Mark II, Mark III. They give you 240 per minute. I'd be making 120 per minute out of this, or per mine. It'd be 960 per minute if they're all Mark IIIs on all 8. It's not bad. How's your game going? Day, spaghetti? Game's going pretty good. Day's going really good. As far as spaghetti, well, we haven't really made any new conveyor spaghetti. We cleaned up a lot. We figured out the little signals for the trains so that they don't collide and crash spectacularly. Present almost landed on me. Okay, so let's see. This will be for future iron needs, if I need. Right now I'm just trying to do some guessing at what I will need in the future. So I'm just trying to think, you know, if I need more iron and stuff, then I might start tapping into those nodes. And if I do that, that means that I won't have to run all these conveyors with all these iron-based items all the way from there to here, because I could have production over there too. We have rotors, pipe, screws, and frames. Rotors, we're making 4 per minute. What are the use of rotors? Well, other than going over there, it's just that for space elevator stuff. Beams. I know I'm using beams in this machine. Or, well, indirectly. Using them through that. That takes a beam in the concrete to make the encased beams. These machines are making beams. Those machines make beams. These make the screws. Although I think all these beams are used to make the screws. Yeah. Lots of stuff going on everywhere, and trying to think of it all at once is very difficult. The biggest problem is, like I said earlier, you unlock tiers as you go, so you try to anticipate what you will need, but you don't know what you will need, because it doesn't tell you the recipes. So I am pretty set on making this central area like the main building that everything feeds to. I'm pretty sure about that. So this area, it's pretty much self-sufficient. Copper is pretty self-sufficient except for these 4 conveyors that have to come from this area. Yeah, that's base material, that's not going to take anything. see, motors need the rotor and the stator. Rotors are all iron-based, stators iron and copper. Okay, so that's a cross between... I ripped that out, because I don't need that yet. That's all space elevator stuff. Circuit boards are all copper-based, and then import for the plastic. Manufacturer. Yeah, computers only take... They take 2 copper-based items, 1 import, and 1 iron. That's all space elevator. Crystal oscillators will take iron, copper, import. And it's pretty much copper based. We have the quick wire in there, but that's... we're gonna have the factory over there. So I don't think I'm using frames over there at all anymore, because I ripped out the adaptive control unit. Okay, so that's cleaned up. So that goes to the computers. That's the rotors and the stators. So let's see. How long have we been going? About 4 hours? I might call it here. We've been going for a bit, and I think my brain is fried at this point. I need to get some dinner and probably revisit this. After doing a little bit of planning. Yeah, right now it's just trying to juggle a lot of stuff, and there are way too many balls in the air, and they're all gonna hit the ground if I don't plan carefully. But we did make a little bit of progress. We got our trains running and not colliding, which is always nice. getting the auto trains working properly took more brain energy than you expected. Yeah. Yeah, those little block signals, it would have been nice if they had like a tutorial on how they were supposed to work. But we did figure it out. I still have to figure out the path signals, because those don't make any sense. So, I mean, the trains are dictating their path, so I don't know what their malfunction is. But yeah, we got the trains going. We cleaned up a bunch. Got any like space elevator stuff out, so don't have to deal with that for a while. Later on, I'll just set up a specific factory building that does all the advanced materials. So that'll just be a self-contained unit. And probably the space elevator just put on the roof. But yeah, I think that's a good place. Close some of these tabs. I had all these tabs open for the wiki, trying to figure things out. But yeah, Satisfactory, it is fun. It definitely takes a lot of thought, that's for sure. I mean, this is a game that you can put a lot of time into, you know, think everything through, or you can just run in, throw things together real quick, and just have little spaghetti conveyors all over the place. There's always different approaches. Me, I try to optimize as I go. But that can come back and bite you later. Yeah, let's see. Do we have anybody on that we can raid today? Don't know who's on. I'm surprised for a Friday there's not more people on. Then attempt to untangle the spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can't untangle the spaghetti, you just have to throw it away and start over. Sometimes it comes down to that. Let's see here.
Speaking out loud.
Only been going about a little under 2 hours. They should still be on for a bit. Friday nights always seem slower than I'd expect. Yeah. It is surprising. You would just think during the week it would be less and then pick up Friday and through the weekend. Well, let's see. There's Phasmophobia and Uno. That's about all I have of smaller channels, though. Either that or we can just call it. I don't really have that many people on. Keyblade. They will be streaming on Friday evenings with spooky streams. Ah. How about Ginger Crush? She is going to bake cookies in Friend of Tig. Are they going right now? Let's see. Starting shortly? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Somebody new. And if Tig likes them, well then they have to be good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. Drop these. Be sure to join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. I post a schedule every week. I know today I was a little off on schedule, about 2 hours late. I was having trouble with either OBS or Twitch, one of the two. But yeah, I post schedule every week so you know when I'm going live, what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm going to attempt to be more active in the Discord just to liven it up a bit. Or trying to post regularly. There's the raid call. We will go say hi to Ginger Crush. Go check them out. And yeah, they just started and they're baking cookies. And tomorrow, let me see what my schedule is. Tomorrow we have Grand Theft Auto 5. That, I've played it, but it was a long time ago on the 360. I just rebought it on Steam, so I'll be running through doing some of the campaign and then just running around the world. Doing whatever. Getting into trouble. you know, usual stuff. And then on Sunday, we'll be back with Doom. Just a heads up, Doom is I don't want to say really scary, but it is, how do I describe it? You're on Mars, and basically the gates of hell have opened up, and there are demonic creatures that you're trying to fight through. So it's very gory. So, just a heads up. Tig does get around spreading joy. Oh yeah, he does. So yeah, I want to thank everybody again for hanging out. I don't think there were any events today. Let me check. Nope. Okay. And I will see you tomorrow. And let's go say hi to Ginger Crush. Night, everyone. I'm always causing trouble.